Hello, I'm back. Welcome to Bellatini Art Studio. I apologize, we're having internet issues. Seems to be the norm whenever we have like weather outside. Anyway, hopefully I'm able to figure this out today. Right? Mm-hmm. Remy, waiting. Waiting. No, waiting. Hey, welcome back. Thanks for coming back. My goodness. Had the worst internet issues. We got brand new internet for it to do that today. It's like, oh my gosh. Okay, I got to go get my dog. I'll be right back. Kids, Remy. Hey, no. That's your Goodness gracious, kids. Goodness gracious, kids. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's get this party started. My goodness. I literally feel like I have toddlers. It's like a little bit insane. Yeah, but whatever. They're a blessing. Just like my toddlers were. I didn't know it then. I had no idea how much you'd miss all that. But that's okay. That's part of life. Move fast. I will say that my medication has been helping a lot. Now, I'm not perfect by any stretch. Still not very functional, but definitely better than I was. And I'll take anything I can get. So this is just the base, and then I can come back in and do all the fun things. Whatever that's going to be, I don't know. Because my goal is to use HIMI as much as possible for the next 30 days out assistance from other stuff. Bit. Hello, hello. I'm trying. I either have the energy to do it and no internet, or I have internet and no energy. How about that, Kathleen? One or the other. You don't get both. Appreciate those thumbs up as you're coming in. So we were talking about ATCs, artist trading cards. Um, and that we wanted to get into that. And so I thought, what a fun month, you know. Let's try it. Let's try it. I think it will be fun. So how would we do like a deadline of when you do it? I've never done this before, so maybe we collect addresses and then send them when we're done. How does it work? Do we all send at the same time? Is there a deadline? How do we do it? What are the rules? I like rules. I think it sounds like so much fun. I would love to get your all of your art. That would be just, I mean, thrilling. I have no idea either. I think we're gonna just have to make it up. I don't know if it's like our own rules or I mean, everybody talks about them like there's like this thing about them, so I assumed everybody knew, and boy, am I wrong. Well, everybody knows. Da, 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 da. Mm, 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 mm. So I'm getting this gouache kind of, I guess, thin soupy. I mean, thick soupy. I don't know if that makes that's a thing. I'm clueless also. I mean, it's just the way life is, I suppose. But I feel like we could just make up our own way. I know there's other people in the community I just learned last night that do this. But myself and Amy have been talking. We thought it would be so fun to send a book and everybody colors a page in it, and how fun would that be? But I guess then who gets the book, in the end? And this way, everybody gets something, and I think that that's thrilling. I don't know. Maybe we need to have the addresses available to those that are doing it, and then you just need to send them out by the last day of the month. So I guess if you get them early, you get them early. Is that fair? Maybe it's less pressure for people to some people like to do things right away, some people like to procrastinate. Yeah, so too. And they're not like, obtrusive, I think is the word. Um, they're not going to take up a bunch of space. And how cute would it be to make some sort of little cute box for them? And I don't know, all the things. For those people that are also crafty, I think it's going to be fun for them. I'm thrilled and I cannot wait. I know I keep saying it. What do you do when you don't have the right amount of little stripy poos? You put in another stripy poo. Okay. Okay. So you're thinking of doing just like, okay, like one per person. Oh yeah, it's okay. I think it gives us opportunity to try different things, I don't that's what it's all about for me. I've never done this. I've definitely done crafts for years and days and all the things. I have done more paper crafts than any one human should ever. To the point where I've literally like burnt myself out on it. Like, no, thank you. But I also sometimes do find myself going, dang, I really wish I could stamp that out, or um do like some coloring with my stamps, or I think about stuff like that. And I feel like sometimes I get so restricted by just my coloring books, even though it's all about my supply expression to me, I guess. But I can get real into something and I don't want to do that. I haven't got my Cricut out in a while. I'm not going to do it right now. hmm For me, I think I might keep it. I might not do a bunch of cutting and gluing and stuff. I might just do artwork on them. I don't know. But I think it's going to be fun and challenging, and I'm excited. Hope you guys are excited with me. I think you are, because it's fun. I've been so challenged lately by trying to figure out what color palettes to work with. Man, like I am stunted, like in my tracks. Don't move. You've gone too far. Yeah. Bum, bada, bum, 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 bada, bum, bada, bum, bum. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bum, bum. Well, I'm excited. Do y'all have your thinkers on? What you're gonna do? I think it'll be so fun because then it's kind of like doing gift exchange, where you have to go shop for the person and you may or may not know them very well, and so it's fun. And then you can create the artist trading card like for them, or maybe you could just create whatever you want and that's what they get because that's from you. I'm so excited. I've had my Cricut for 2 or 3 years and it's still brand new. Oh, I get it. I get it. I've had I used my silhouette all the time because I was making stickers back then. I was making planner stickers and doing a lot of stuff like that too, like creating my own images, printing them, and using my Cricut a lot for cutting the stickers. I was also making stencils because I did a lot of furniture flipping, and I wanted to create my own stencils for them. And I love, 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 love doing jelly plate art. Y'all know what jelly plate art is? It's whether you get a big piece of jelly and you roll paint on it and all these different stamp it on paper. Like, man, that makes my just so happy. I watch the videos all the time still, just because I really love it, but I just don't want the cleanup. And then what do I do with all these papers? I don't do journals anymore. So I discovered that I like to create things to use more than I like to finish the whole project. Does that make sense? So I had to stop pretending like I'm going to do all this stuff. All I wanted to do is create like backgrounds and things like that. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. See what we come up with. How about that? How about Kathleen and Chrissy? How about that's the challenge. You guys get out your Cricuts and you have to use your Cricut somehow to do your artist trading card. Is that too complicated? Is that too much? Or would that be a good challenge for you? I imagine you want to play with your husband's machine. Sorry, it's Sunday morning. I need to be nice. Sorry, it's hilarious to me. Hilarious. Ay, ay, ay. That's funny. Thanks for the humor. Well, so Chrissy gets to play with her husband's machine. I'm sure he would help, right? No, no, please don't hold back your personalities here. Please do not. That's what it's about. It's adult coloring. That's why children aren't available to us. We are grown-ups here. And I am not offended easily in any way. Like, seriously, I'm not. Like, I think it's funny. I'm sorry. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm gonna have to make color. I'm gonna have to make colors. Do, 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 do. I think I mean, we're adults. We all do adult things. No, we don't have to be crude and get ourselves kicked off of, the internet world, but we're normal humans around here. I mean, I think so. I mean, I don't, maybe we're not all human. I don't know. What do I know these days? Hello, hello, welcome. Thanks for coming in. I think that y'all should be whoever you are. And I guarantee you, as long as people are not disrespectful, I will just meet you right where you're at. You know what I mean? Yes, yes, yes. I went to bed exhausted last night from painting. I was more exhausted from painting than I was sitting out there with Sarah while she's building this bus. Is that insane? Can you believe we're building a bus right now? I think Sarah and I are in shock. Speak for her, but I really think that we might be in a little bit of shock because let me tell you a story about this if y'all want to know. Sarah and I met on social media. We met on TikTok. And just like I'm talking to you right now, she would come listen to me. And I was coming out of van life at that time, and I was quite depressed. Oh, I'm so sorry. Maybe you can color today then? Are you able to make up for it today? I love that. Sometimes life just doesn't let us do what we want to do, and then you finally get oh, good, good. So I have always worked, and I've always, in most of my life been the breadwinner of some sort. Breadwinner. And I'm in a position where my health is so bad that I can't work right now. Or I say right now, I don't know if I'll ever be able to work. I don't know if I'm like permanently disabled or if I'm just temporarily disabled. So that's what I'm trying to understand in my own journey. But part of me I spoke about last night is I wanted to see my children to graduation before I made any new changes or, all those things that would change their life, as in where they could call home. Oh, I bet you're so tired. Oh, I bet you're so tired. Please, please get your favorite drink, get your favorite snack, get your favorite pencils, and just hang with us, chat with us, and be like, let it all out. 'Cause it's so frustrating when your body hurts. When your body hurts, it's like, no, thank you. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad then you recovered enough. So we bought a bus because, like, I think we had high expectations in the beginning that we would be able to get in going out in our bus more often than we actually were. And I know what the mental health free Sarah has an idea of what it is because of all her adventures in life. But when it's like your choice and you're doing this, it's such a different thing than I'm living in a bus, because that's sounds great, gross, right? To most people. Um, I love it. Yes. Strong like a bull and make good wife. Yes. In your best Russian accent. I love it. And so we started building the bus literally last year, same time. We bought the bus and well, I guess it's June is the month I think we bought it in. So we're one full year and we got some things done. We got like, all the nicks and crannies. We took out all of the old insulation. We started installing our own insulation. We made sure we had to fix a beehive had gotten in there. It was just all hot mess. The back door broke. We took out the bus doors, which hands down, the hardest job I've ever done. And I have put on the rafters to a second story before. You know what I mean? Like, ugh, that one tugged at my heartstrings because I just felt so defeated. But we got it. We installed a storm door into the bus instead of so we have a full length window basically right there. And a lot of people are like, but Jess, it's going to be cold. Yes, it will. And I have a plan, so it'll be okay. But fast forwarding to us saying, okay, it's been a year and we've done just about nothing. Our health has been on our forefront every day, all day. We got to do something. So we did. We got in there and, secured the bed. I'm going to give literally a list of everything that we've been doing. We secured the bed, which sounds crazy, but we're building with wood in a bus, okay? And you just have to secure everything. Then we have now created the space for what will be our oven because we are not living without an oven in our bus in any way, shape, or form. We cook in our oven at home every day. We use our oven like a microwave. We don't own microwave. So that being said, we are going to be getting one of those Furrion ovens. It's like a 3 burner. Can't put a turkey in there, but you put a chicken in there if you wanted to. And then we have a porcelain sink. It is so cute. It has a gold rim around it, and it's so cute. Anyway, and then we'll have a place we have shelves, we have cutting board space, and then it wraps around into a bench. And then the bench is going to be mostly like clothing storage, and the actual storage is going to be art storage. Because y'all know we're not going without our art. Like, that's nuts. So then we also built and framed in the shower. We also insulated one wall and framed it. And I can't believe how much we actually got done, my friends. It is insane how much Sarah and I can do when we put our nose down and work. I'm not going to pretend like it's been easy because I'm very detail oriented. This is my 4th build. And I know where I've made mistakes before, and I'm like, don't do that again. Don't do that again. And so, not to Sarah in that way, but like for me, I don't want to make those mistakes, whatever I've made. And it's been a very interesting process, but more than anything, I think Sarah and I have learned even more about our personality. Um, what we have to do to get the most out of both of us. We both have different, tolerances. It's like any relationship. But I really am impressed with how much Sarah and I can do in 1 week's time. It's insane. It's flat out insane. I've been managing people a really long time in the, you know, maintenance world, and it is so different to manage people that are working for somebody rather than when you're working for yourself, because that determination is just overload. I don't know. For me, right? Mhm, mhm, mhm. Has anybody ever done anything like that? Built something? Like, it doesn't have to be that big, but like I once built like a little ottoman with the storage in it just because I wanted something to put my feet up for my sofa, and I couldn't find anything out there that I liked. That's back before we shopped on the internet, especially for, you know, furniture. Um, and I built my own, and then I, put the fabric on it and tufted it, all those things, and I was so proud of myself. Probably looking back, it looked like cock-a-doodle-doo, but I think it was the start of me actually just building things. I even did things like I drove my mom crazy because I would find things and make things, and yeah, but that's just me. I'm all about how do you maybe I should have been an engineer or something, you know? How do you put this together? How do you make this work? What resources do I have to make this concept work? And it's really funny because I've always had these ideas, and everybody around me has always said, "You can't do that. You can't." What do you mean you can't do that? There's a skyscraper in the air. Why are you telling me you can't do something? That's just crazy. I don't understand the can't do it. Unless, like, it's completely defeating, you know, I don't know, there isn't, you can't. But I don't think any of the ideas that I've ever come up with are I can't. It's how do you? How do you? Not how you can't. Don't understand that mentality. You can't. Like, it kind of makes me overwhelmed. Like, what do you mean I can't? Like, can't here? Do you ever feel like that, or are you like just like, okay, it doesn't work. Don't do that. Jelly beans. What's everyone doing today? So, Kathleen, if you're still here, can you tell me what ideas you have for your cards? I think I'm hungry, you know? I'm gonna eat some hard boiled eggs. Oh, yeah, the aftermath. Ugh. Getting everybody back in the swing of things, getting back on the schedules. Okay. Fair enough. Ugh, it's awful. I mean, the cleanup, yes, but like getting back into the swing of things because when they don't feel good, they're babied differently, and then they want you to treat them like that now instead of doing big boy girl things. It's just, oh my gosh. You want to do a tree? I'm excited about that. Maybe use some stamps to color. Fun. I I'm not sure um what I want to do. I definitely will be painting of some sort. I'm not sure what other mediums I'll be doing. It shall be fun. Dun, 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 dun. Aura is obsessed with paper. It's quite intriguing how much she likes paper. I don't think there's a rule to it. I just think that it needs to be a 2.5 by 5.5 with something on it. I think. I'm about to look up the rules on what other people do. Not because I need to, but it's funny. I think it's funny. I realize more and more now that I'm not working how much I do like to follow rules. I never realized that. I mean, I've always had to follow the rules, but maybe that's what it's been about is that I've been coached to follow the rules because I've been like in charge of humans for 20 plus years. And I feel like if you give people rules, it's easier for them to succeed than it is if you don't give rules and have expectations. Hey, hello, Amy. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I mean, such a contradiction because I'm not really a rule follower. Like, I mean, maybe I am to some sort of degree, but I also am happy to break rules when it's necessary. Oh, young lady. Hey, hey, Aura, easy. She has a big mouth. Hi, Robin. Amy, are you doing art? We've been talking about you this morning about I called them ACTs and they're not. They're ATCs. And that was funny. Shannon likes to yank my chain. And so that was fun. But we were talking about you and the artist trading cards. and what we were going to do. And so we were talking about we'll send one a month, and that they'll be due by the last day of the month. And so we'll do a name drawing for those that want to participate. And then you can send them out on the last day of the month. So that's what we were talking about doing today. So, and I also am doing a HIMI gouache challenge for myself. Please join in if you wish. I'm going to be using HIMI, all my art, somehow, some way, and everything I do this month. Just because I want to learn more about how to use them in my coloring books and in my art. They work different than professional gouache. Not a lot, but there is a difference in it, and I want to learn this for this and not for what I think gouache is. That makes sense? Yeah, yes, yes. I'm so excited, Amy, that you're going to be painting with me. Yes. Painting has a different thing to it. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. I miss your face, lady. Yep, yep, yep. I was able to watch a couple today before I came on, and just see what everybody's up to and make some comments. And I just really, it's so exciting for me to see, because the community is filled full of new people for me, because I took a break. So the community is so full of people that I don't know, that I'm getting to know, different art styles, different experiences. And I am just so thrilled to see all of the differences between where the community was when I left to where it is today. It's so highly impressive to me. And I love how much more adventurous I think the community is in a whole. I can see the influence, which is so cool, from like the OGs, if you will, to the newbies, the noobs. And that's not a bad thing to be new. It's not at all. It's so refreshing. It's unbelievable. But it has been so nice to keep company with people that truly enjoy using art supplies. It really is. I know that might sound gooberish, but it is true. It's not like I can go to the grocery store and be like, "Hey, you want to be my friend? Do you like coloring in adult books? Coloring books?" Like, they're going to be like, "Get away from you, freak." You know what I mean? So, how do we find our friends? Right here. Right? Yeah. And I just love how the community has grown. The mentality in it. Shanks all. What happened to Nessa? Did she have to go? Oh, I think she said she had to make dinner soon. She's got Sunday dinner. We used to do that as a family. That's when life was good. Well, life is still good, but different good. The boys, their dad and the boys and I used to keep tradition of every Sunday dinner, but that has gone away. We always wanted the boys to feel like they had family to come home to, and I guess as they got older and relationships changed and stuff like that, and that wasn't an option anymore. But I guess I can't fault people for being insecure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I grew up at like Sunday, like my life growing up as a kid was not the same as when I was an adult, with my family. And my life now with my family is the same as it was growing up. So, which is nothing. I don't have a relationship with them. Um, but there were times in my life where we would have Sunday dinners. We would go to parks. We would do things, as a family. And yeah, I do miss those days. Back to be at Granny's after. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you do what you do, and then after you're done with church or you're done with your errands or you've gone over to your friends or whatever you're doing, you go over there and you're to your family's house, and that's just where you spent your evening, and y'all griped at each other and ate and dealt with your week and then did it all over again, and it was somehow some sort of amazing pleasure. So I'm hoping that, as Luke um gets older, that he wants to continue that tradition with me and Sarah, because I know Sarah and I really do enjoy that. Now our schedule does not mean technically we can do it on Sundays. But I would like it to be at least like, once a month that we just agree to sit down as a family and break bread together. Because I was talking last night about, he's a young man now. He gets to decide what he does with his time. I don't get to decide that, so I can only invite it. That's the responsibility of the parents, is to continue to invite the children, I think. Do you think that, or do you think children should just know their obligation to their parents? Family is important. It's important. I realize that that isn't everyone's priority, though. And maybe it's more my priority than the majority of like people like me, my age, my I don't know. Maybe that's not the right. Maybe that's not true. Anybody have any newness? Did we get new haircuts or colors or new clothes? What did we do out there? We done anything for ourselves lately? What are we doing out there? Mm, 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 mm. really don't usually use pastel colors. They seem like a struggle for me. It's bizarre, right? Color shouldn't be intimidating like that, or should it? I don't know. What's your opinion? Oh yeah, I bet. I bet. How you feeling? Are you feeling better? What tell us about your journey, if you don't mind. I mean, I'm on a journey too, but I'm doing it as natural as I can. Um, it's working. It's just hard. You have to think about everything. But that's how I got overweight, is by not thinking about things. So there's that. Yeah, it is so good. I feel so good right now. I ran a mile and 16 up. Yeah, good for you, Keely. Shoot, I couldn't run. I can't even walk. I can't even stand. Good for you. That makes me thrilled for you. Yeah, it is that's okay. That's what your journey is. And, I once went to a doctor, and it was years ago. And at the time, my weight was kind of, it was more than it is now. My body was starting, I was diagnosed diabetic, high cholesterol, high blood pressure. I was like not doing good. And I asked the doctor, I said, "Can you tell me what the best way to safely lose as much weight as I need to lose?" And the doctor's response was literally, "You do what you have to do, because it's just as dangerous for you to be this heavy and as it is for you to do the things that you're going to do drastically." So he was encouraging me to uh, do what it took to lose weight. And it was a very unhealthy message for me, because it did. And I lost 82 pounds in 6 months, 100% natural, just eating right and going to the gym. But that has repercussions on your body too. And I didn't understand that then. It didn't take us long to gain the weight, or that quick to gain the weight. It doesn't take that long to lose the weight. And doesn't matter if you're doing it naturally or um it's just that we don't realize that it is so hard to lose weight no matter how you're doing it. Isn't that my point? That's my point. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that it does help you. You will. Your body will start to function different. It will start to function different. And I've been there, and I know that. And so I encourage you to do it the best that you can. However that is for you, Robin, because losing weight is, I mean, when you have a food addiction, guys, let me tell you what, I've not really been addicted to any other um, things like but food. But food addiction, I've been surrounded by people my entire life that have been addicted to some sort of substance. And so I see the difference between what that looks like for drugs and what that looks like for food addiction. And food addiction is brutal, because you must eat to survive, yet you're addicted to it. So, how do you tell yourself to stop? It's a mind game, and it's harder to stop having a food addiction than it is to have any other addiction because you must do it. You must control yourself. I don't know. I don't know about you if you feel the same way or not, but that's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah, and when you start to feel better, you will. You will. You'll get out there, smell that air. Outside is so good for us on a million and one levels. Trust me, I lived outside. I know. I can tell the difference between my skin, my breathing, everything being indoors versus being outdoors. My skin is so dry inside. It's crazy. Getting healthy is good for you. Getting healthy looks different for everyone. It sure does. So whatever, however, getting healthy for yourself, whether that be surgery, medicine, whatever, I agree with you. Keely, you do you. You do what's best for you. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself, and I know that what we're talking about is a huge trigger for some people. Apologize if what we're talking about triggers you. I just simply am gonna always encourage us to be healthy, and I don't make the best decisions all the time, or else I wouldn't be in these shoes. So it's not me trying to be like the pot calling the kettle black or anything like that. It's that as I'm aged, I realize how much we have to take care of ourselves. Like, man, I didn't know that food has such an impact on everything growing up. I didn't learn that. All I learned is you eat what's on your table. So, I did. I did. And that's okay. I'm learning now and that's what's important. And I appreciate you, Keely, for, being willing to talk about it because it's not easy to talk about. That's another reason why I was talking yesterday about encouraging us to get outside to do our coloring, do our art, because we end up sitting in our chairs for hours and hours and hours every single day, and we could just step outside and at least get fresh air while we do it. My mother-in-law, she gets her stuff out, goes out onto her patio, enjoys her Sundays a lot, and she'll get out her art and be it painting or coloring, and she sits out on her back patio and just has her own moments, and I think that's wonderful. Mm, it is so hard for me to decide what colors to put where. Has anybody started any new crafts lately or arts? Tried any new? What's the newest supply you've used? Tried. I heard a lot of people talking about acrylic markers for a while, and then it's kind of faded off. Are we still in that trying to figure that out? Because I know I am. Happy Pride Month, Keely. That's okay. Pen paint. Yeah, Amy, good. I love that for you, Robin, because I know that you try to get in there as much as you can, and I know that that's difficult sometimes. I just ripped my nail. Hate that. Yeah. Oh, stickles. How fun. Happy birthday month. Yeah. Say it's your birthday. Da-na-na-na-na. It's Keely's birthday too. Do-do-do-do-do-do. There's a lot of June birthdays. A lot. I guess the question is, what month were you conceived in? Because there's a lot of June babies. Mm-mm. September, possibly. Dang, 36. Happy birthday to your baby. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. What day is your birthday, Keely? Mm-mm. Oh, so last night we made that pulled pork. Oh my gosh. It didn't like shred the way we wanted it to, but the flavor was out of this world. It was great. It was very, very June 19th, huh? What a nice day. So you're literally almost a real true summer baby. Just a couple days away from being a real summer baby. I'm a summer baby. So how many of us are summer babies? 42. Dang, dang, dang. I just like the thought of my children growing up is so crazy. Some lotion on my hands are so dry. And then it gets to smell like, what is this called? Buttercream vanilla cake. That's the name. So just imagine now my hands smell like that. So the question is, what do I do with these? What do I do now? Do I shade in with my HIMI or do I go in with pencils? What do you foresee me doing next on this? Oh, I'm not sure what to do. To continue painting, or do I step in with pencil and shade? Do I? Y'all want to win a tag today? Pencil tag today? Yes. Amy says yes. Kathleen says yes. Yes. Yes, yours is in the mail. Yours is in the mail. It's been really fun to do the giveaway. I just love that they're functional for you. And I love functional art. It makes me happy. Functional art is a joy for me. That's probably honestly where my true heart is with functional art. I've always had this feeling of I don't want to do art or crafts because then what do you do with it? Literally, what do you do with it? So when I have the ability to like give it away, it makes me happy. Okay, well, hello, Michelle. Hello. Thank you, Michelle, for hitting that like button. I appreciate you, doll. What to do next? What to do next? I want to leave some white. Y'all didn't help me with what I should add to this. I'm getting close to it, so I gotta start thinking about it. Do you want to see me shade with more paint or with pencils? Or you're like, I don't really care, Jess. Yes, it looks like this. This is one set. This is my original set. This is probably like, I don't know, 5 years or something. This is like my very first set that I ever got. And I use this, even though it's nice and crusty. That's awesome, Amy. So that like this. And then yeah, you're welcome. And they also have like the bigger set. This is technically Sarah's, and she has like more variety of color, but the smaller because they have two per. And then this is another one that has a bit more than the original. So there's just all different kinds. I really, really, really want that little one. The little one is playing at my heartstrings. Stop it. I don't need anything else. Ay, ay, ay. I imagine taking the little one with me to do like urban sketching. Yeah, send it. I want to see. Amy, I think, yeah, it's so fun for me to gift. It's like so fun. All right. All right. Do I keep going? Do I pencil in? What do I do? I need to make up mine. I need to make up my mind. Make up my mind. Come on, everybody. 1 for pencils, 2 for paint. 1 for pencils, 2 for paint. You got a pencil? 1 for pencil, 2 for paint. There are 17. Can you all tell me? Pencil. Pencil. Oh, okay. All righty. Already spoken to me. Unless all of a sudden there's a bunch of twos that just jump out at me. All right. Unanimously. Y'all are going to get pencil art now. And also really nice. So they have brush. They have like brush keeper there, so you can take that with you. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like just the colors of the containers, they make me happy too. Pencils. Come on, pencils. Isn't this cute? This was sent to me from a GOUACHE. And I love it because y'all know I love hot air balloons. And so this is so cute. Love it. I'm just sitting here just staring at it all the time. I haven't put my pencils away from last month yet. Shame, shame on me. What will I do? It's cute. I'm so thankful for it. These are all my pencils that I used. These pencils were used during my Pablo part. In that one thing I'm doing. I can make my brain work. Literally, my brain isn't working. So frustrating when my brain does that. You ever have that problem, guys? You just don't know what you're talking about anymore? Well, my brain does that to me. So I thought about also bringing out my Albert Durs and my color soft, and just so you guys can see that too this month. I just kind of want to do some things and just do all the things. Gosh, the difference between a Polly and a Starjoy is beyond different. So funny. So I'm just going to go in, and you really use the color that's already there as your base. So it becomes like your highlighter in some sort of way, like your low light. You know how when you get your hair colored and you got low lights and highlights and your base color. That's what that is. It just becomes like your base, and then you come in and you add your softness to it. Just remember, when you use Pablo's, do not press hard. Do not press hard. Not till you're done. So when you pencil over gouache, you're going to get more of a gritty look. You have to work past that because it becomes the tooth of the paper and it's really scratchy. So you've got to fill in all of that grit in order to get it to where you can start blending. Question is how do you get it to that without burnishing it? Because you don't want to burnish too early or else you're done applying color. It's light as a feather. Got to keep your pencil nice and soft. I can always come back in and add a little bit of white gouache to places that I want. My goodness. Now I've contaminated my white. Dang it. Just take it and make yourself a little squish squish here. Let me move it over here so you can see what my squish squish looks like. Oh, yeah, I've been trying to kind of keep my colors springy and fun and, blooming and stuff like that. But my hard part is I don't really care for coloring flowers very much. You can come back in and give yourself a little highlight there if you want to. And you can build up onto it too. You come in and give yourself a highlight and then wait for that to dry. And you can keep going. Oh yeah, it's fun. I'm enjoying this book. This was a gift. This book was a gift to me, and I really truly am enjoying this book a lot. They're just easy, fun images. I feel like this is probably the first time Johanna has like grabbed my attention fully. Yeah, they are so many, right? That's how I feel about it. Opportunity for that spring feel and that summer feel. And I'm sure we could turn these into winter also, but it's just fun because I don't usually do stuff like this, and it's really helped me like step outside the box a bit. So I started doing a background on something in here last night. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. So I started doing that. I wanted to make that one a little bit more nighttime mystical kind of a feel, and so I started the gouache on the background. And then when I feel like doing more detail work, I'll get back into it. Yeah, that's going to be fun for you. That'll be so fun for you. I'm actually going to grab a gray. This is a Pablo grayish black, it says. Did end up with a migraine last night, but I recovered this morning, so that was nice. Oh, I forget that we have more than one set of Pablos. I'm like, why do I have this two of the same color? I think I'm getting hungry. Time is it? I'm going to take just a quick break. I'll be right back. Hey, Dookie, I'm back. Thank you for waiting for me. I was able to eat 2 hard-boiled eggs, make an iced coffee, use a restroom, wash my hands, and come back in all that time. Jeez. Okay. Where were we? We were coloring. And my heart rate didn't fly out the universe completely. So I love it. That's a good day. Yes, I have been told that I do everything fast. I've lived like my life on a deadline every single day of my life in my working life, and I know that it still haunts me. So I have to learn to let all that out. You know what I mean? Mm, let's see. What pencil will I use for that? I'm going to use this one, and I'm thinking I'm going to end up with instinct is to go with something mine. I pre-made my coffee mix, my coffee, and I just have to pour my stuff in my drink. A huge the opacity. So gouache. So there's acrylic gouache, and then there's regular gouache. Regular gouache is much more. It's like watercolor, but it's gonna dry. You can't see through it, so it's opaque. Jelly and tube gouache. Tube gouache is always going to be probably more concentrated. Um, Jelly only refers to probably what they're using to make it slide. The fact that it doesn't dry is weird to me for a long, long time. I don't know what they put in it other than there is a big difference between HIMI gouache and regular gouache. And you'll always love your regular gouache more than your HIMI. Well, I shouldn't say that. Most people do. Super pigmented. It was very gimmicky when it first came out, but then people realized, like, oh, you can do art with it. So it's built its reputation up, and I guess that's the pigment and also the opacity is going to be your major difference. It's the same thing as using the Starjoy. I'm comparing them to polychromos. It's the same. They both work. They're both nice. They just are going to be a different strength, I guess, or the quality of what they're using in tube gouache is going to probably be better. But it is going to depend heavily on brand, though. Yeah, you're welcome. There's only one ingredient that's different between watercolor and gouache. One ingredient. How it dries is going to matter too. It'll dry um, of like a probably a better self-leveling type agent in it than HIMI gouache will. I mean, HIMI gouache is literally just a budget-friendly gouache. Jelly is not the they used the word jelly and made it look like jelly so that it would be interesting, I think, because it's the same thing. It's just student versus non-student. And if you end up investing in it once you decide if you like it, my opinion is I love Holbein gouache. So great. It's not, I don't know, like the jelly isn't important. Like it's not, it's very, that's the gimmicky part of the Hemi is that jelly gouache is zero different. It's just the type of agent that they used. Now acrylic gouache is a whole different monster. I've played with that. I'm still too, I've never been an acrylic a painting person. Um, and I don't know, maybe one day I'll like grow into that or change and like it or something. But I'm not really wanting to do too much like canvas work. So I don't think of going to acrylic. I have Holbein gouache, acrylic gouache. I love it. I use it, but it really dries out so incredibly fast that I'm not keeping up with it the way I need to. Thank you, Kathleen. Slowly but surely. In my bedroom, I have some YouTube something or else going on. It's a live of some sort, and I don't know what it is. But the gal's talking, and all I could do is listen into her conversation. And it's funny, I need to go in there and turn it off, but I just don't want to get up again. I'm going to go see the cardiologist this next week. Lucas graduates this week. A bunch of big things going on. So insane. Yeah, it is a big week. And I gotta accomplish all of that. So I gotta lay low and not use too much energy. I'm not sure. I feel like cardiology might be the third or the something. I have to look. I will do my best. My best. My best. Da, 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 da. I fell asleep to watching videos on people making tiny houses, like, small tiny houses on trailers. And I woke up to a gal talking about nail art. And I'm like, how does that happen? You go to sleep and you wake up and it's completely different. So I've been thinking a lot about where I would like to go on a trip, like trip wise. And Winnie, which Winnie is the name of our bus, just so y'all know, like Winnie the Pooh. Um, I'm thinking that I would like to take a trip down to California and um, and show Sarah my hometown. I think that would be so nice. She's not had a chance to like understand, when I talk about certain things or whatever, like she doesn't know what that is or where it's at or those types of things. And so I want to take her there. You can go to California. Well, let's meet in California, landlady. Our anniversary is in September, and I thought that might be a good time. We don't have to go for very long, but yeah, I want to. Even just like the small things, like the little small restaurants I talk about, or oh, when we were kids, this is where we did this. Because I grew up with, the beach being really close to my school, and I have all these stories and stuff like that. And I wanted to know. Pablos are such a cool pencil. I love them. I love them. Where's somewhere you guys want to go? Or somewhere that you've been and you're like, no, thank you, not again. Tell me what the goods are. It does help that where I grew up is beautiful and it's a vacation in itself. So that will make it even better. New Jersey. I've never been to the East Coast. I've never been to the East Coast. Oh, to Germany. You want to go to Alaska. Hmm. My family's from Germany. New Jersey. How come he doesn't want to go? Too cold? Oh, yeah, traffic's no fun. Well, I don't know if I can blame him. That's pretty severely cold, you know? Amy, do you want to go visit or you want to live there? Visit. He won't even go just to visit? He's like, heck no, no cold weather. Tell him to come to over here to this side of the country, and it'll be your compromise because it looks like Alaska, but it's not as cold as Alaska. Hello, Linda. Welcome, welcome. Okie dokie. Thanks for hanging out with us, Chrissy. We'll see you soon. Thanks for being here. Yes. I'm sure she feels that way too. Those days we were just talking about it. How hard it is, but you somehow miss it when they get older too. My youngest is graduating right now this week, and no more babies, no more nothing. And I would go back in a heartbeat. I do got to do a giveaway today. I feel like sad because Chrissy left, and I didn't do the giveaway. You'll want to do it now? Maybe she could still hear me. Let's do the giveaway now. Okie dokie. It is going to be 1 minute on the clock. You're going to put your numbers in, and you can win a pencil case tag for your pencil cases. Hopefully in the name of a coloring pencil that you have. And so on the count of 3, you'll go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, Put in your numbers. 1 through 100. In order to win, you have to be willing to give me an address. We're almost there. Come on, there's got to be more than 2 of you to play. So just send them all to Amy. Come on, come on. I'm letting you guys go over. One more minute. 1 more minute. Let's see who else wants to play. We're almost there. You want 27 or 30? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. All right. We are at time. All right. What do we got? What do we got? All right. We're going to generate it now. The number is 10. So is that Amy again? Oh, no, we got Linda. Is it? Oh, yep. It's Linda. Did I get it right? Is it Linda? Look at that, Linda. You come join us and you win something. Let me know if I got that right, friends. Linda, if you could do me a favor and head over to Instagram and leave an address so we will get it sent out to you. What name do you want? And Amy's husband, yeah. What name did you want on your tag? We have the most of Prisma. So you are going to send me an address, and I've made I and Sarah, whatever I'm trying to say, Sarah and I have made these tags, and you put them on your pencil cases. So like if you have Prisma, you put it on it so that you don't have to they're just fun little tags to put on your coloring pencil book. Sorry. These are these are tags to put on your color pencil cases. Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. Hello, Charlie. How are you? So you get to pick the name of the tag you want. So Prisma would work. You got Prisma, Polychromos, Spirifarben, Color, Pablo, Chromaflow, Arteza, Brute Funer, Crayola, and Ink. Still gonna go with Prisma. So when you message me address and also what tag name you want, and we will get that out to you really soon. Congratulations. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yay! Everybody give Linda a big old high five. Oh, thank you, Linda. I appreciate you being here. You got some pretty fun people around here. I know you know a lot of them, but maybe some new ones here. And there's pretty cool, supportive, nice community here. And everybody's welcome. And we are giving these away just to say thank you for being here. I hit a milestone in my YouTube journey and wanted to say thank you all for being here, being a part of it constantly. The tags are handmade by Sarah and I. We do ceramics as well. And we decided to make these because I like them on my pencil cases. I started making them years ago, but I made them different back then. Now they have a more like classy kind of look to them, more of a neutral look. Before they were all glitz and glam, which is so cute, but I can't work with resin anymore. So not like that, not consistent. The other thing you'll want to do is send me your addresses so that we can put them in a hat and we'll pull names at the end of the month um, for the ATC artist trading cards that we're going to be doing. I'm excited. I'm so excited about it. I don't even know what to think about. It's so exciting. Is there a thickness that people prefer? Obviously, we don't using like printer paper, right? Where did everybody go? Is anybody still here with me? Me's. Amy, what are you working on right now? Are you painting still? Charlie's here. Are you coloring today also, Charlie? It is so cool, but it is not an easy sport, if you will. There's so much brain power that goes into making ceramics because you have to make decisions constantly and at different stages in order for things to come out the way they're supposed to. It is not easy to make pottery great. That is a disciplined skill. But it is a complete blast and is so amazing. Are you going to the store? What are you getting me? Are you getting dinner stuff or are you just getting like snacks? What are you getting? I would like some M&Ms, please. Peanut butter M&Ms. No. No, it is. Oh, you're not really sure what's going to happen. And when you do get to a point where you can be more consistent, like you're so proud of yourself. You're so proud of yourself when you do it. Groceries. Do you make a list or do you just always know what you're going to get? I used to be able to do laundry or grocery lists just for my brain, but I can't do that anymore. I'll forget everything. I bought Bristol 260 and yeah, you'll like it. Bristol 260, yeah, and yep, you're gonna like that. Oh, tell me what he wants. I want your come back because I need dinner ideas. Always. Please, please. Yeah. I think those are gonna be really good weight. I'm probably gonna use watercolor. I'm probably gonna use fluid for it. This one. What? Here. Oh, there's also this one. This one's a 120 and it's called rough. So what that means is that the texture's super textured. There's that, and then I have fluid, which is one of my favorites. I really like it. And this one is a 140, so a 300 GSM. I have some others, but let's see. There's also, ow, dang. Some of this paper here is this is all mixed. I just take big pieces of paper and shred it. And some of this is arches. Some of it's like this is this right here is an actual journal book. It's Strathmore's travel journal, but it's a watercolor one. And it's pretty good paper. You might like this one. The thickness of the paper is pretty serious. But I'm excited to do this. I literally am so excited. I can't even stand it. I'm really excited. Aura, your little noises are just so cute. When she's frustrated with something, she grunts at it. Aura, where are you? Aura. What are you doing right now? Where's Aura? Okay, enjoy. I have watercolor paper. I'm willing to. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Watercolor paper is. Aura, that's not cute. I don't like that sound. Okay, come here. Come here. Remy, back up. Back up. Come here, Aura. Girl. Boss. Good girls. Good girl. Yes. Hi. Are you just lonely down there? You lonely down there? Hmm. Are you lonely? You say hi, everyone. Look. Say hi. Hi. No, not yours. Good girl. Say hi, pretty girl. Just say hi. She's cute. She's a cute baby. Aura, no, not yours. Good girl. Good girl. Mm, your little grunts. Yeah, grunty baby. How old are the puppies when they go in their first heat? Oh, I guess I better look it up. I thought there was like a general age or something. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, thank you, Kathleen. Thank you. I appreciate you. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. But she is a little fighting machine. She likes to fight with her brother, a botch. And he's like, girl, leave me alone. He's like over it. What time today? Oh, nice. I I need to go. I think Shannon did an early look at the new Rita Berman, and I need to go look at that. I saw something come out about it, and I need to get over there and look because I would like to see if I want that book. Yeah, I think they're fun. I think they are fun. She has a little fun quirkiness to her, and I enjoy that also. Welcome back. Welcome back. So what you guys decide on dinner? If y'all don't know Linda, y'all should know Linda. Linda is an incredible colorist. And is, I mean, you gotta see where the heck. Trying to I think that's your link. You must have. That's what happens when you're married, right? All of a sudden you understand each other without speaking. Please subscribe to Linda. Please. You're very welcome. I'm all about supporting each other here. And you put out some incredible work, my friend. And you have an amazing attitude. And why wouldn't we support that? That's like the best part of, that's the best type of supporting period that I enjoy doing. People. People, people, people. This community is a massively small community. It's very, very intimate. And it's important that we all, support each other. There's enough people to enjoy that what we do for us all to get YouTube recognized. Everybody. And so the more we push, the more we share, the more we get recognized individually. And then as a group, we can work. And that's just how business works. And unfortunately, YouTube is some sort of business. If you're trying to grow, if you're trying to grow, that's what it is. If you don't care, then you don't care. We're all here for different reasons. Some people could give a flying, anything about their channel numbers growing, and that is totally great. I didn't care at one point either, but I think it's okay to care. I think it's okay to care, and it's okay to talk about it too. I think there's this weird vibe around, like, if you're like, yeah, I want to grow my channel, then that makes us weak somehow. I don't see it that way. I did business for a lot of years, and you just can't grow that way. You gotta understand what everyone else is doing and grow off them too. Happens in any community. Yeah. I love seeing the community grow. Which is why we're doing our giveaway. Is because y'all helped us get where we were wanting to go real dang fast. And I'm thankful for that. Truly. I've been unfortunately on a coffee kick lately. I didn't drink coffee for like honestly more than a year. And all of a sudden I just can't stop wanting to drink coffee. Maybe my body subconsciously knows, you want energy. I also really missed the flavor. Coffee is yum. Did y'all see what Sarah made me for my nails? She made me these press-on nails, and they have mermaids on them, and mermaid scales and jellyfish. I know. I thought the same thing, and when I came off of coffee, I thought I was gonna actually kill somebody. I really thought I was. If we ever have a coloring retreat, we know that Yano needs coffee. Stat, right? Oh, blood! I hate that. Rule attempt. Not cool. Not cool. Go on a coloring retreat, and it'd have to be like on a ship or something. A ship, like a boat, big old cruise ship. It couldn't just be like. I would have to be able to like have different things to look at too. I'd love it if I could just sit out on deck and color on the deck of a ship. I mean, would you do that? I don't know. You do it for like scrapbooking, card making. I don't understand why the coloring community isn't more gathering like that. You think that's like a totally nuts idea? Gathering together like that as colorists? Yeah, I remember you saying that. I can't go there. I can't go there. This pencil sharpener does not like to color these pencils. What the heck? Ugh. It won't sharpen it. Literally. Hey, kid, calm down. I got to reach. You want to be on my lap? That's what it is. Look, I got chromaflow in my hands, in my paws. I just think it would be so cool. It doesn't even have to be like a whole cruise ship. You know what I mean? Just a bunch of people getting together and just doing that like 24 hours a day if you wanted to, or go sit on a beach for the day and doing it. You should, Kathleen. You should. That would be amazing. It would be so exciting. I keep throwing things. I'm not meaning to. My hands are just flying off the handle here. Where would we do it? Like a Mexico cruise or like some sort of resort? What would we do? Oh my gosh, can you believe how many supplies? I know. If you have a diamond painting cruise, what is wrong with us, coloring community? Why can't we all just get together and play like everyone else does? I mean, wouldn't it be so cool if someone had like a big house and we could do some sort of like retreat like that? That would be so flippin' cool. Or somebody's cabin, or you know what I mean? You know what it means? This doesn't have to be perfect at first, you know? I used to go to like scrapbook or craft with a bunch of gals at the coast every year here, and that in itself, like one of the gals, her grandparents owned a house out at the coast, and they would let us get like 15 of us or however many, I don't remember, um, and we would stay there for a long weekend, and it would just be, yeah, casino would be good. um, Airbnb would be great too, in like a city where people want to maybe go do some stuff or not. The least expensive airline tickets and Airbnb stuff. I don't know. It would be one packing trip to bring as many supplies as we would want to use. You are? That's so cool. That's not very far from me. It's like 3 hours from me. 3 or 3.5, 4. It's such a nice place to go and be at the coast like that. Kathleen, that's so cool. What does it look like to go to something like that? Is it like is it very costly? I mean, for someone like me, it would literally just be me going there and doing that. Like I wouldn't be able to go do like activities probably. It would be too much for me. Just the traveling would be a lot, but if I could rest while I was there, it would work. But like doing a bunch of excursions for me would not be an option. But I think it'd be cool to be in a place where if people wanted a break from the good stuff like that. And that's a really cool thing about where you're going for that, is that you can just sleep out and go to the beach, hang out at the beach for the day or whatever you want to do. Go take a nice walk on the beach at night. March, it might be a little bit rainy, but that's okay. You have all your diamond paintings already picked out? It will be my first for crafting table, 6-foot room, double occupancy, and meals for 4 days, 3 nights. That's not bad at all. Okay. Well, some people just get so excited. They're like immediately like, oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to bring this. Will you bring multiple to work on them, or will you just do like one that you really wanted to do? Like, I just wonder how that works. Because like in the gals group that I belonged to before, some people were doing beading, some people were crafting, scrapbooking, card making. Like there was just so many different things people were doing. These chromophore, I just can't get them. I can't do it. I don't understand them. I don't understand them, and I haven't spent enough time learning. That's not bad. $580, and that's food also. And a table and your table space. Ooh, so they're gonna set you up in probably one of the big rooms, and y'all just sit around on your table. Do you have to bring your table, or do they provide your table? Yeah, we'll see you soon, and I'll get your winnings. Congratulations! Thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day, your evening. Just a small one, probably because we're going to be in a pool and hot tub. Have a full spa and a Bloody Mary bar. Ooh, yum! Oh, are you out here too, Linda? Oh, okay, so it's all provided. And then, so are you paying the person putting it together, or do you pay the casino? And bingo. And bingo. Oh, I love bingo. I'm such a oh my gosh. I love bingo. Bingo's fun. I don't like losing, but it is fun. So the person that puts it together pays for everything and then gets the money back. And did you find these people on obviously social media or something? You've been friends with them a long time? Oh, okay. I was like, "Are you okay? Are you still here? Are you leaving? But if you are, it's okay, but happy to have you." Oh, so that's so fun. So you like I love when people are really making, like, real connections, you know what I mean? That makes me happy. People that can put all their differences aside and enjoy something and gather. That's, like, always impressive to me. Hmm. So I'm in my head just imagining all the preparation that goes into putting one of those together. I've always been in, like, my group of friends, like, the person that plans things and coordinates things and stuff like that, and so I was just in my head, like, full blown thinking of all the steps and all the accountability, and it really is a treat for your friends to be putting stuff like that together. I just made the springtime Christmas, you know? Christmas in spring. I don't even know if you can do any vacations for less than $600. The heck? That's great. Are the people going, Kathleen, are they mostly in the Pacific Northwest, coming from everywhere? Maybe I'm just asking so many questions. Does it bother you when I'm not talking? Sure, it's probably like, what am I sitting here for? Oh, okay. Do you already know the people or the other people that are going? Are you close to them? Or are you just close to like a few? I just wonder how all this works. Sorry. Throwing questions. I don't know. I think it's there's so many different things that I can be involved in as far as like groups and communities and stuff like that. But I've always wondered like why don't we as a community, as a coloring community, why don't we unite more? It would be so fun, Kathleen, to meet up. We'll have to make a point somehow, some way to meet up when you come down this way. I mean, sometimes you just need to sit and color and just, even though we're not talking, maybe we're just existing at the same time, even if we're not coloring, because sometimes we just need company, right? We just need company. Sometimes we need entertainment. And sometimes I just want to be on here and just hang out. Perhaps somebody would say, well, that's boring. But I'm sometimes coloring is a quiet thing, right? It's not always lots of noise and lots of, diving into the depths of colors and stuff like that. A human can't always be interesting, right? I really like the color of Chromaflow. I think Chromaflow has some beautiful colors. with like colors like this in like um poly or like a Pablo or any of them really, but not necessarily Prisma. I'm not much of a Prisma fan. I don't hate them by any stretch, but I don't reach for them. I feel like they take too many pencils. I don't know how to explain that. I appreciate people that use Prisma a lot because I learn from them. I feel like I have some sort of mental block with them and I need to get over it. This is a luminance. I'm going to take a break for a minute because my eyes are going a little cross-eyed, so I will be back. Okie. How's that? Where was I? Hey, Ivy, how are you? I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. What's new for you, Ivy? This is the Magical World's Johanna Basforth. I am doing a challenge, a personal challenge this month, and I'm using the HIMI gouache, this gouache. And everything that I do this month, I'll be doing HIMI in something. I can use other mediums with it, but I have to use HIMI somehow in my art this month, and that's my personal challenge because I want to work with it more. What are you doing this month? What are your challenges this month? What's everybody's challenges this month? What are we doing? I would like to start like an eerie color along because I love eerie. And, we have Kirby, we have all these other ones, but I'd really like to be in a eerie one. I'd like to start one if there isn't one. If anyone's up to that, let me know. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. It's been tough for me too. I didn't color much in May. I definitely didn't finish much in May, but that's part of the process. I hope you're doing okay, Ivy. It could be a struggle. I feel like that too. Thank you. I don't usually do colors like this. It's outside the box for me. I'm enjoying it though a lot. It feels less serious, even though, like, you pay attention and do all the things. It's just doesn't feel so stuffy, uptight. Very funny. I'm I've been on here for 3 hours now, and did one giveaway. Yeah, 3 hours. Yesterday I did four. I'm pretty proud of myself. The endurance of being here, and if I'm not expected to talk the entire every single second, I can handle it. But when I have to talk, my brain just overloads. Um, because my brain goes foggy all the time, and so I have to remember what I was talking about. It's kind of funny, actually. Not funny, but funny. Yesterday, I did a full page in the time I was on here. Well, good. Good to know then, Linda. Linda, what is your streaming time? Oh yeah, I hear you. Random. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard because there's so many of us to make it to so many lives, and not everybody can keep a schedule. So it's hard to get to people, and I keep trying to figure it out. When are these people live? Can you hear that? Can you hear that clicking? I don't know if you can hear that, but that's literally the wax resisting on the page. That's good to know. I like to watch too. Sometimes I'm watching, sometimes I'm listening. Um, and normally I'm talking. So I was more, I like wondered if I am quiet, is it frustrating people because I normally talk? Because most people will get used to whatever you do. I don't know. It's just a whole from one content creator to another. How do you do it? What do you do? What about you, Ivy? If you're still here, I wonder if we have any other content creators here. What do you think? Or as watchers, like, does it irritate you? What do you guys like from us? It's a good way to let us know so we know. We'll still do it our own way, but you know what I mean? Doesn't hurt to ask. After all, we are here for you guys. I made French press coffee yesterday and saved the rest of it. Makes for really great iced coffee the next day. Aura, you're a loud mouth. Only when she's with her brother, though. She's not like this any other time. They're very fussy with each other and very jealous of me. Oh, yeah. Treat yourself, friend. Treat yourself. Slow and coffee. Mm-mm-mm. You can make some tonight before bed and put it in the refrigerator, and then you wake up and you can make yourself an iced coffee. Mm-mm. I like that on a warm summer day. Start your morning off with an iced coffee like that. I made a ceramic coffee pour over. That was a lot of work to learn. It wasn't when I was doing it, I wasn't like ready for that type of challenge yet, I think, but it pushed me to do more. And so I'm really thankful for what I did. But I can show it to you. I'll be right back. I'll show it to you. Careful. Careful. Come here. Come here. You okay? You're okay, little lady. It's okay. Come on. Come on. Get down. Get down. So I made this cup, and it's the rainbows with little people on it, and it's blue inside, and has our Bellatini business stamp on the back. But my idea was I would make these in all the rainbow colors to match here, and then I made a coffee pour over. So you pour your coffee, you put your filter in here, you put your coffee in, and you pour slowly. You're hot, and it drips down into your cup because it has the holes. And so I made this. This is my very first one I ever made. But yeah, it's all handmade and goes together like this. So yeah, another thing that Bellatini does. We do all kinds of things around here. It's like a constant revolving door artistically. Thank you. But this is a line that I want to make. I want to create a pottery line with rainbows and people. So I guess pretty cool to introduce on Pride Month, right? Yes, once you learn how to do it, 100 and 1,000,000% yes. Until you learn how to do it without thinking about it, it's mental and physical work. That's my truth in it. Somebody else may tell you something completely different, but throwing does not come natural to me. And I don't know if it actually comes natural to anybody. You have to learn the skills. Sarah says that, because like the very first time I ever threw, I made a little something. Could we write home about it? Absolutely not. But it was upright and dimensional and it worked out right. It didn't explode in the kiln. That's for sure. Um, but Sarah is definitely better on the wheel than I am. She has a lot more experience. I'm actually very, very brand new in the world of pottery. I'm new, but one of the fun facts about me is when I want to know something, I go to the depths of the earth to figure out what I want to know. Um, because learning doesn't come easy for me naturally, and so I have to take different precautions and different ways to learn. And so I learn all different perspectives and angles from things, the negative and the positive. And I will usually like come up with some sort of thought process for myself. And that's exactly what I had to do with pottery because pottery is um it's so involved. It's truly, truly, truly it's like baking where art comes to science. You can't really skip out on the science part of the baking because it doesn't matter what it looks like if it's not a cake or if it's not a whatever. And so the art in it, yes, it's extremely therapeutic once you get to that point. Um, but I also see it as a therapeutic work. Does that make sense? It's like going to the gym. Like you get therapeutic things from it, but you'd worked your tail off while you were there. So I would compare it to the gym. You either love it or you don't. But I'm definitely getting better and better. Um, Sarah and I have been toying with the idea of starting a mobile pottery. You know how you can do paint and sip nights, where you paint and you do wine? We were trying to figure out how to do a paint and pottery night. So maybe it's a painting night, or people can actually pay for like a two-part process and make their item and then paint their item on a next session, or if you just do whatever. But we've been toying around with that for a while, and we're in the middle of organizing our. Well, we did our first one already, and it was a success. But we want to try it with a bigger group this time and see how we handle that. And we aren't sure what the date is because we're waiting for confirmation on that. But I definitely will be filming that and showing y'all what we do. Um, because I think it's art, and we're an art channel. We're not just a coloring channel. And so I think that it would be fun for those of you that like watching the art part of us also. I encourage anybody to try it though. Um, I you may or may not have heard my story, but I grew up very, very, very poor and unable to have access to very many resources for things that cost money. And art costs money. And um, in my mind, pottery was for rich people. It was never for normal people or people like me. And then I got to be older and realized how much things are available to you if you make it a priority rather than a status thing. Does that make sense? Art, it does cost money. And I think that's what's interesting is, um, yeah, if you don't know that, you don't know that, I guess. But art is a privilege. It's a privilege and it's not a necessity. I mean, to some of us, it feels like a necessity, but it's definitely not a necessity. And so it is a privilege for us to do art. And because I didn't grow up with privilege, it's not something that I understood was for me. And when people are like, Jess, you're so passionate about it. Yeah, because I wanted it to be for me when I was growing up and it wasn't. So I view it differently. I take pride in it differently. Why I created my own watercolor line because I wanted to be able to be self sufficient in my art world. I wanted to be able to not have to afford those expensive things if I couldn't. Yeah, I hear you, Linda, loud and clear. It was really tough. I did a lot of cooking because, to be honest with you, we'd get food from the food pantry and you never knew what you were going to get. So you just, you just used what was in the box and you made the best of it. And it's kind of helped me be really frugal and, some people become like more hoarder like and some people become more minimalist and it's insane because I've become such a minimalist in my life but a hoarder when it comes to art supplies. Yeah, it's pretty weird. It isn't it? I think about that, Linda, because all my life people are like, "Oh my gosh, you're such a MacGyver. You're so resourceful. You're so this," and I'm like, "Well, I guess maybe, but it also is like I want to say slap in the face because it's not. It's a privilege to know what I know because of it. I don't know. You don't learn these things unless your brain is set up this way. Guess. I think so. I think so too. I didn't realize that I knew all that I knew because of what I didn't have. Is that an oxymoron or what? It is. Like I'm smarter because of what I didn't have. I mean, in some sort of fashion, not smarter than anyone, just smarter. Not better than, just understood differently maybe. I understand things differently. I was also raised by very creative people. Um, like the upbringing that I do have, very creative, craft-wise, amazing cooks because of the same thing, just no money to understand how to just buy something off the shelf and make it. You figure it out. Um, I was kind of thinking about it, like Sarah and I come from completely different worlds, and we both teach each other different things all the time. And it's very interesting because I think being frugal can be kind of like a game in your head a little bit. It can be fun, actually. It doesn't have to be like a death sentence. Because regardless if you have the money to spend it, being frugal, I think, is a mentality. So does anybody else want to start an eerie color along? Eerie. What is that? What do you got? What is that? What is that? You can't have that. That's not yours. That's not yours, Aura. You. Speaking of clay, you were not allowed to eat clay, young lady. Not allowed to. Okay? That's mommy's. Remy's like, I was trying to tell her. But she wouldn't listen. I agree with you. It's difficult for me to see so much go to waste. I mean, I know I'm wasteful too. But we as a society, we just like pick up and throw away, and we don't hang on to things like, I don't know, I think we throw away so much. It's just insane. I'm gonna look at this blue really quick. See if I can bring up colors for that. My eyes are so blurry right now. Oh no, Ivy! When you get an Erie book, let's start. I really want to start an what am I trying to say? An Erie color album. I mean, I think if you start with, so I don't have the newest, so that you know. I am missing the newest one. Get down. Get down. Get down, kid. Get down. So, in my opinion, Romantic Country has the worst paper. It is not fun for me. What were we having? Did you know? Did you find out? So, Romantic Country is, I've had Romantic Country since I first started coloring. It was one of my first, like, out the gate books because I saw Erie drawing online and I was just enthralled with the fact that she colors everything with a toothpick and ink. Blows my mind. So Romantic Country #1 is it's very much more raw in her coloring strokes. This is watercolor. This is done with all my own watercolors. And then, like that was, I mean, they're beautiful, they're fun, they're very kid-like, and I love that about them. Pencils don't work that well in this book. I think if Lori was here, she would be able to tell you. I think she uses Prisma in this, or Poly. I think this is Poly, and I hated it. But this was way back in the beginning when I first started coloring. I think these are Poly. It's not the end of the world. I just don't like how it feels. This here is with gouache in my early days. I had fun with this one. I did this one more recently with Lori and Amy. This was the hardest page. I hated it. I hated every single second of this. I worked myself to the bone with this. But it just wasn't a fun picture for me. And then I started this one with, this is probably Polly's. And then I saw that one. So that's Romantic Country. And then we have the second tale to this book. The drawings are a lot more intricate in this book. Like, so you go from much more still childlike, but you have a lot more closeness in it's like it grew up. I don't know how to explain that other than like this book grew up. It's definitely still romantic stuff and all these cutesy dresses. I'm dying to do this page. I want to do this page one day. I want to do all of them. I want to do every single one of them. But yeah, there's pencils. They don't like pencils much in the first two books. It was very difficult. Aura. I tried doing something here. I think this is with the watercolor markers. I'll have to go back and redeem myself there. But done a couple of things here. I did this one with Lori in the very beginning when I started coloring again. These are all from the beginning. But Erie does better if you base it with something. Neo-2s, gouache, watercolor. In general, this is Poly. It's just Poly. So that's #2. And then I think this one was this one. I think that's the last one that I have. So then there's this one. This is much more fairy tale. Specific fairy tale princesses or scenes. I'm trying to decide which one I would do. I really like this book a lot. It's just like it's almost like the very dark fairy tales, but in like the Erie form. And then this one is the last one that I have. There's a new one out from this one. There's another one out after this one. I don't have it. You have to get it off of Etsy. Oh. Her lines just got better, and so it's detailed, but it's much more clear. They're not as thick. The paper is got so much more tooth to it. This was Buddy Color with Shannon a long time ago. This is gouache, or no, this is watercolor. So I don't know. Of course, you could always just start at the beginning, and go into them. But like, I went to a specialty store to buy this because when I first got this, the only place you could get them is on Etsy. And then now you can get all these on Etsy. So yeah, I mean, they're all great. I don't think you can go wrong with whichever one you choose, but I am looking to start a color along with them because they just make me happy. They're a huge challenge for me too. It's not an easy go for me. Yeah. Now, if you guys want to talk about a pencil that is incredible, that I literally think is incredible, is a Light Fast. Light Fast pencils are like Daniel's. It's just top dog. July babies, huh? July babies. If you're still here, are you tell me about your coloring journey. If you can or want to. I'm always curious about people's coloring journey. Like, what got you here? How'd you get here? Yes, I am an August baby, and I started school like literally the day after, sometimes the day of my birthday. And I used to hate it. Now I love it because people are back in school and I don't have to think about things being as busy and all the things. But growing up, it was human torture. Our youngest son, his birthday's in January, and I will have to say that's the pits. That's the pits. That's so nice. 2021. But were you coloring prior to that, or like how'd you find it? Like what? Like how did you find coloring in your life? It was so long before I colored in a Kirby book. I would buy them, and also mythographics. I bought them, but I would not color in them. I was frightened by them. Little did I learn that Kirby is way easier than even things like Erie or even Johanna Basford. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not frightened by them anymore. Um, but I definitely was chicken chicken butt, complete chicken butt over it. I just absolutely thought they were going to be so scary, but I didn't understand that Kirby is giving you the answers on what to color. Have a good dinner. Enjoy your evening. Gosh, these won't sharpen in this pencil. All right, no pro color for me tonight. It's annoying. Maybe this one. I don't know if it'll sharpen. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, but you know what? I get it. It was very scary for me. For those of you that like Prisma, telling you these light faster where it's at, they're incredible. They're better than a Pablo. They're better than. I like them better than Luminance. Um, I think the only reason why they're not my favorite color is because I feel limited by the color palette in them. I feel like they're very. Of course, you can do all kinds of things, but they're naturally for me like a dingy feel. And I love the feeling of the Caran d'Ache because they're vibrant and fun. Yeah, which ones are they? Do you know the names of them? Mhm. Okay. I really love, this one here. I use this one a lot. It's a light aqua. I love that color. Yeah. Yeah. It's very interesting the color combinations we all personally come up with and use, I think. Linda, what did you guys end up having for dinner? Did I miss that? Ooh, yum. Sarah and I've been talking about that, but we have to do gluten-free now, and we can't find gluten-free subs out there, bread for the subs. That sounds good. Okay. Oh, yeah, braces. That makes sense. It's funny how when we have new things in our life, like braces or something, and you have to like learn how to like readjust how we eat in life and what we do. Our youngest Lucas, he just got his braces off, so he went through years of having to alter how he eats also. Eating it with a fork. That's okay. I had to spend a while eating through a straw because they had to break my jaw to get a wisdom tooth out at one point. That was pretty intense. That was shortly after, I think a couple months after I joined the coloring community. That was 2019. I think what I naturally when I color, I zone out naturally. But that's when I probably do my best work, when I'm not talking. I'm glad that we're similar that way. I guess I get pretty serious, you know? Yes, I do that a lot when painting. More so with painting than using pencil or any other medium. I somehow have some mental space when it comes to painting, I'm in my zone, I'm happy, and it's hard to like find that space in life, so I kind of just say to the birds and that's what I'm doing. And I've kept myself in a situation sometimes where I'm like, gosh, I'm not even talking. Yes, yes, Linda. Exactly. Becoming one. Just completely submerging myself and enjoying my process. Hmm. Linda, what's your favorite art supply? Or anyone that's listening. Remy. Remy. You Come here. Come here, Mara. Remy, it's enough. Whoever it is, whatever it is, you told them off already. They're gone. Thank you. When they start barking or runs and hides. Ruger. Ruger. No. Ruger. Is Kathleen still here? So the big dog, the one that's barking right now, he thinks he's the king of the neighborhood, which he's probably one of the biggest dogs in the neighborhood. We have a couple other Great Danes in the neighborhood also, but there's a newer hound in the neighborhood, and when like Ruger is constantly trying to get all the dogs in the neighborhood to like bark with him. And then it freaks our dogs out because our dogs are completely quiet until Ruger starts yelling at the neighbor's dogs. And he does it like all day, all night. So he wants to get out there and hear all the other dogs bark. That's annoying. And it's such a delight to just sit here and listen to all day long. Ruger. Hey, welcome back, Nesta. Yeah, I bet it does. He's like so bossy. Do you, Linda, do you and Nessa know each other? No, he's a doll. No, you don't, Nessa. Stop that. You do not. There's no such thing. That's the first thing you ever said to me is I talk a lot. I'm like, cool, then you'll fit right in. That's what we're here to do is talk. I was trying to go to sleep and you were talking. I'd be like, Nessa, you gotta stop talking. but we're here to talk. So talk away, lady. I think I'm going to work on this color here, but I'm trying to see what colors I would use. Mm-hmm. When my vision goes a little bit bad, I can't see very well, and my depth perception is super, super off. And I go to reach for my pencils, and I usually stab myself in like between my nail and bed and my finger. Ugh, not fun. Nessa, do you have ebooks yet? Linda is an incredible colorist as well, and Nessa, and like there, I think that you guys probably could connect on art. Some of us, there's an entire community, another side of the coloring community that we don't see often, and I think it's like a algorithm thing. But there are so many colorists, and you have to kind of work hard for YouTube to let you out of your swimming pool. And that's why I'm always like, because the algorithm sends you information based on the people that you're subscribed to a lot. And I think it's a good way to do it. Oh, I was saying you and Linda could probably connect on coloring pretty well based on your interests. Oh, Erie. Did you have Erie books yet? I'm waiting for you to get them so we can color in them. When you can, don't go rush out and buy them by any stretch. Please don't. I just think it would be fun to start an Erie color along. There's plenty of other color alongs out there. I want to do that. Perfect. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't even worry. I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. I use an app that I register all my books in. And it's nice because you could share it with your friends, and then they do too, and you can look for buddy colors that way. Right? I remember you saying that. Ugh, that's probably such an expensive fix and stressful in the house. Oh, man. Oh, dang, I get it. Life is always very expensive. There's no pressure, though. If you don't get it, you don't get it, and I understand that. Yeah, it is all about how we look at things, that's for sure. Mm. Okie dokie. It doesn't help that our backyard faces a main walk thorough, like, it does, like, people the bus stop goes by there, all kinds of things, people walking to stores in the neighborhood and stuff. Um, And so our dog just thinks he needs to tell everybody to get off his sidewalk. And I'm like, yo, it's not your sidewalk. You're in your yard. I am going to have to go soon, though, because my eyes are literally blurry right now. He has a lot to react to. He sure does. He's very bossy. When I first moved in here, he didn't go out into the yard as much. And I've kind of, because I'm home all the time, I just like let him go out there. And he just enjoys it, but he's a loudmouth out there. Yeah, I'm literally unable to see the lines anymore. So I should probably stop and let them rest. And my face is really hot too. But I'm gonna have to call it quits. I've been on here the whole day. So yeah, I appreciate everything. Thank you, everyone. And we'll see you very soon. So toodles, my noodles.